Okay, all you gamers. Why'd you say it like that? Because today we are video gaming on a mission. A video game. Does it sign me out? Yeah, it did. Hang on, I just want to make sure all this stuff is good. Get my chat window back up. Get Unity stuff back up. I don't know why it logged me out already. I thought it lets me save the cookies for a reason. Okay, I kept my place now that I logged in, so that's nice. Okay, so we're back here. Let me pop this up. Got that stuff back up. And where's the Unity hub? I probably should just post that to my start bar, but I have not. Where's my game dev folder? Got Blender and Unity hub in here. I'm all cool. I'll just pin that to start from now on, so I can grab it easy. Yep, it's doing the thing again. Maybe I should just not have this up. My tuber avatar. When I'm doing this, since it seems like, you know, it runs on Unity. It has some, like, weird conflicts when I'm loading all the other junk. Well, it wants us to use the Floor is Lava project, so we're gonna open that back up again. Uno momento. All of this is a lot of waiting. New Unity project. Lego tutorial. It's still capturing. The thing is that. That's funny. Load up text document. Our game dev knowledge, which is really just me telling myself how to use the Unity editor if I ever forget. Which is probably good. Not gonna lie, probably good to keep that information in the back pocket. Forgetting how to use the thing you're using. Not good. Not good. Naga. Nagatuki. Grab this. Hold it over here. Since I can't show the project right now, I'll throw this up. So, over here, we got my little document that's for, game dev RPG kit knowledge. I named it, even though that's not going to be true. I should probably erase this title since I changed the file name already. It's just game dev knowledge. I should probably, like, put in parentheses here. Unity. It's Unity game dev knowledge. Unity specifically. Scripting. Everything's running slow while it's opening all the other junk. Okay, so I just want to write down the steps of how to get here, so go over the things. When you create a new script, you also create a new public class that derives from built-in class, blah blah blah, scripts can into functions, blah blah blah. So we already learned how to put the script up before for getting started with scripts. And let me now my whole screen looks like a mess. But I want us to use the whole hello world script right over here. And I believe you could was it under create? Yeah, it's create C script, G sharp script. Where's my sharp? That's not it. That's same one. Money. What Unity uses it's called the project area, right? Okay. Oh, I want to just type that out on there. It's right there now. And I'll just throw that away for a second. Okay, so we want to bring up the Visual Studio thing. So how do I do that again? That's a good question. How do I do that again? What was this? Yeah, it was. Now I'm bringing up Visual Studio. We updated this yesterday. It had to restart after updating. Blah, blah. So let us load this up. We have the hello world script thing to deal with. Man, the Visual Studio thing seems to take as long to load as Unity. How long will the loading take today? But I still think it would be cool if I could edit this little ball game into an actual game. If they take us to that point. But I think it seems like we're going to make a different project anyway, so we might not have the luxury of doing that, since it looks like we're going to go into a 2D thing later with this tutorial. And I'm guessing we'll have to make a new project with that, unless they let us do 2D things in this project. But we'll find that out eventually. I might use my word to capture this Visual Studio for now. Oh great, it's not responding. Why does this stuff always have problems? Sucks. Sucks. Maybe because it's Microsoft. Oh. You with a powerful computer. The basic programs will not run. We'll see. Monhan. Okay, Devon chat. We got it up. How do I do this one? Doesn't look like it's showing it properly. Oh wait, no, it's because it's cropped and stuff. Isn't it attached to Unity already? I don't know. Oh, here we go. There we go. So, I guess I can just do this. We got some code right there for the hello world stuff. Add the following code to the start function between the two brackets. Debug log, hello world. And the following between the two brackets. So I can't type there, but I can type here. Light bulbs like this one will show you potential fixes to issues. Does it matter where I place it? Looks like you can like write anywhere. Show you potential issues. Well, let's not worry about that right now. Okay. We have it as explained in here. Right there. Save the strip using Control S. Okay, we did that. If the console window is not showing in Unity Editor, open it with Control Shift C. Console window is where you can read messages from scripts, including errors and warnings as the scripts run. Play the game and look at the console window. The message hello world appears. Oh yeah, I added the script object in here. I think it still cans it. Yeah, I think we're still fine. Okay, so... We have the script, technically how it's supposed to go. So now it wants us to run the game, and we should see the item here pop up in the console window. So we'll play the game. Okay. The hello world debug thing is right there in the corner. You can see it. Has a little exclamation point thingy. Hello world Unity engine debug log object is what we see there. And that is what is showing on that step. So we completed step 3. I want to be careful with this script stuff, because this seems like the scary, weird thing, learning other language. Edit the update function. Open the script again, and move the debug line to the update function. Okay, so we want to pause our game again, get out of there, and we will hop back over. Oh my god, I hit this thing again. Hop back over to our console for scripting, our script editor, our Visual Studio. Our thingamabob that is not the other thingy. You know what I mean. Move the debug log line to the update function. So we just want to move it completely. Okay, it looks like the shortcuts are still the same. Okay, we did that. Save the script. Select the collapse option on the console window if it is not selected. I've selected the collapse window. Play the game and look at the console window. This time a counter appears next to the hello world message. This counter shows how many times the script has run and displayed the message. Since the script is now inside the update function, it is running once for every frame of the game. A frame is one single image in a series, like a frame of a motion picture that creates motion on the screen. When you press the play button and watch your game, in the game view, the update function is running many times continuously. Okay, well, just make sure I saved it again, just in case, and we will do that again now. Hitting play. Okay, it is definitely running now. There's a lot more frames in here than than 600 that the example is showing. So far we're past 12,000. Boom. Another bounce. Looks like we're ending around 25,000. 28. 30. 35. Be max, I would think. Nope, still more because it's moving slightly. So when the motion of the ball stops completely, do the frames end? Or did they just keep going? Yeah, it looks like it just keeps going. But it ran 69,635 times. So that is a lot of friends. A lot of friends. That is a lot of things. Okay, well, that ran. Add a property with a variable. To demonstrate the concept of a scriptable components, you'll add a variable to your script and change its value in the inspector window. A variable holds a value that can vary. That makes sense. The value types you are most likely to encounter are integers, floating point numbers, i.e. numbers that can have decimals, string, text, and Boolean, true or false values, and the transform components you have used. The float values for scale x, y, and z are variables. In your script, you will replace hello world message with a string variable that you can change in the inspector window through the hello world component. Through this variable, your game object will have a property that you can manipulate from the Unity editor. Okay. Open the script in visual window again, add a new variable as shown below, public string, my message. Change the debug log command as follows. So I want to add it to the public class. Public string my message. Change the debug log command as follows, debug log my message. And we want to put that in the update area. Save it. Save the script in the Unity editor, select the script object, game object, and look at the hello world component in the inspector. Okay. Okay, now there's a box that says my message there, which was not there before. Enter the message of your choice. Okay. Ball be rollin'. Run the game and check the console window. Your custom message now appears. Okay. I'll run the game. We're running game again. It says ball be rollin' instead of hello world. Despite the script name being hello world. Okay. Still telling me the frames and stuff though. Okay. So, what now? We did that. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why I wasn't showing everything. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I didn't have this thing here. Well, if you zoom in, it says it. It says it right there. Ball be rolling. You can see it. Next steps. You can see that scripting in Unity can be very powerful. You can make things happen during the user experience. And you can make variables available in the inspector window of the Unity editor, so that you can adjust values later without editing your script. Next, let's use a script to make something happen in the scene. This is what I'm talking about. This is the high-end stuff. Game object with script. Change game object with script. Okay, so is this like how we'd get movement? This is all code. Edit the default code generated with a newly created C script. Use scripting to change the transform properties of a game object. Write code that utilizes Unity APIs. Okay. Overview. This tutorial will introduce you to Unity Scripting API, which defines the classes along with their methods and properties that you can use in your scripts. If you're unfamiliar with these concepts, don't worry, we'll walk you through them. The Unity Scripting API is vast, but Unity provides plenty of comprehensive documentation in your IDE will guide you along the way. If you are interested in programming in Unity, you'll learn your way around the API as you try to solve new problems with scripting. Here, you'll use scripting to change the size of the ball in your lava. The ball will get bigger as it rolls downhill, and we'll also show you how to change the position and rotation in case you want to experiment more. I was hoping that it'd teach me how to change the velocity. Create your script. Select the game object for your rolling ball. In the same way you did for the previous tutorial, add a new script to your game object. Ball transform. Double click it in your asset folder to open Visual. Okay. So, just clear that for a second. Main character Coon is right here. How did I create a script for these before? That is a good question, me. And I just have to make a, oops. Wouldn't I just have to make another object that's empty, but put it over the ball? Oh wait, no. I can add a component, is what I would do. I'm dumb. We would add a component for scripting. New script. And now we're calling it what? Ball transform. So we go to add component. Ball transform. Create and add. And now that will go into our projects where ball transform will be here. So now main character Coon as the script for that ball transform. Right down here, ball transform. And now we can go over here to the project area and we can edit this in our project. Which, since we have two of them right now, we'll have to switch over to the ball transform one. And there is our blank ball transform. Okay. You can close the windows on the right side of your IDE window. Do I want to? I mean, I don't really need to close them, but okay. So we have that all up. Increment the scale. To make the ball grow, we will add it. We'll add to its scale property in every frame. You can experiment with how much to make it grow in each frame by adjusting the component properties in the inspector window. To do this, we'll initialize a public variable to hold the increments of the scale property in the x, y, and z dimensions. Then we'll add those increments to the scale property of the ball in every frame between the opening bracket of the class statement and the comment for the start method. Add this line to initialize a variable named scale change. Okay, so that means we want to add it to the public class, so we want to enter here. We'll add our public vector, and then in the update section, we're going to add our transform. I don't know why I'm copying and pasting that since it was just transform and period, but Okay, in the update method, start a new line and type transform. Do I literally have to start a new line, or this refers to the transform component of your game. When you type the dot, you'll see a pop-up of all the properties and methods of the transform component. Let me just make sure I'm doing this okay so far. Well, it has a space there. I wonder if that matters or not. Anyways. Type or select local scale, then complete this line of code as follows. Local scale plus equal to scale change. Okay, now I can see it appeared in the script window, just to see the changes there. If you see down in the bottom right side, we have the ball transform script down there in the corner. I don't know if it shows my mouse when I'm on here, but can I highlight it? If you see this thing that just turned blue, it says scale change is now there, and that wasn't there before. When we're on main character Kun here. So that is cool. Anyway. Note, if local scale is not an option in the pop-up menu, be sure to check that Visual Studio is set to be your IDE. The operator plus equal will add the values in the scale change to the correct scale values of the game objects so that the ball grows. Save your script, the final result will look like this. Okay, that all seems correct to me so far. Experiment with the scale. Return to the Unity editor and select the ball in the inspector. You'll see the ball transform component. I just was showing that. Notice how Unity automatically converts the variable name scale change in the script to scale change in the inspector. You can take advantage of this feature by always using camel case for your public variables. What does that mean? Given the current scale properties of your ball, as shown in the transform component, consider how much to change the scale each frame. There are roughly 24 frames per second. Therefore, if your ball has a scale of 111, then the scale change value is 111 when multiply the ball's size by 24 in each second. Experiment with some very small numbers, such as 0.01, and select play button to test them. Here are more things to try. When does the ball get too big for your course? Try adjusting the surface it rolls on to accommodate its larger size. Use different numbers for the 3 scale variables, and watch your ball turn into an oblong spheroid that trembles instead of rolls. Are there other game objects you can make grow? True. Okay, well, let's try the 0.01 thing right now. Why not? Because we know it has, like, when I was doing the frame test, it had, like, over 69,000 frames. So it'll increase by 0.01 every 24 frames. And it had... So what would it be? 69,000 divided by 24? What do we want to say? But then it would be divided that number by 0.01, right? I don't know about that. I think I'd have to do that differently. I'm not good with math, and I don't claim to be. But, I did that in the editor, so let me pop that away. You can see down there in the corner I have the scale change on 0.01 for everything. So now we will press play and see what happens. Oh geez. Oh gee. Well, it definitely grows. I wonder if there's a way to limit the size. So it'd probably work better if I did 0, 0, 1, right? Add an extra 0 on. Because it didn't look like it grew that large as I thought it might. It didn't grow as large as I thought it could. So I think if I run it again now, with the even lower amount, the size increase should be a bit more manageable, maybe? I can tell it's definitely getting bigger. So you can tell it's a lot smaller. Yeah? Before it was bigger than the platform, like right away. Now it's gonna hit the other platform. And then it starts clipping through the platform. Interesting. I wonder how you can make it not do that. But then just perpetually starts growing in size. Gets thrown everywhere when it collides with it. That's interesting. I wonder how you make a variable to make it stop then. Which, maybe they'll explain that in the next steps. Here are some lines of code you can use to change the rotation and position of the game objects in the same way we change the scale. Try these on game objects in your own project to make your obstacle course more interesting. Ugh. Increment position. So this rotation and position. I'm gonna save some of these just so I can remember them for later. Current position, rotation. I guess I can just paste the image in here. Actually, I should probably make it 4. That all goes in scripting. Because I'm definitely not going to remember a lot of the scripting stuff, I know that. I got problems enough with numbers and junk. So, saving that stuff might be helpful. So, I mean, they want us to try more transformations, so... How about we make one of the things, like, move a little bit? Okay, so... If I want to make one of these platforms move... Well, I could probably change this up. I only have this as one thing. I could probably make it several. I wish I could just, like, separate it At the texture part. That would be nice. But I think what I'll have to do is make a new one. And then shrink the scale of it to 8. And make this one 8. Oh, I made that one 18 by accident. Okay. So let's add a script to this. Let's make it rotate. Rotate. Path 4. So I know which one it is. So we made that. Pop up over here. Go over to our documents, rotate path 4. Click on that. We got all that junk right there. We'll look at image rotation. By default, it has all this void start stuff, etc. But we want to change our public vector to rotate change. So we'll go to part here, add public vector, rotate change. We don't need another space there, but we can add one if we want to. Then we want to go into the updates and transform position. I don't want to be like how we did the scale change thing. So we need transform, rotate, change. Why does that look weird? I don't know, it looks a little weird. I'll just copy and paste it from the web browser one. Oh, I used the wrong one. See, this is what you, this is why you need to read. Why you need to read. But okay, we did that there. So now it should pop up over on Unity. So we changed this to have that. You can see it over on the side panel. We'll go to our path 4. And under our rotate path, we should see the rotate change there. So, knowing that it changes however many times for the frames, we'll try the 0.01 thing again. And now we'll play this out and see what happens. Huh. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Of course that's what would happen, because I have it on every single one. I think I want to just change Z, right? I'm not sure. Let me see. So I have only Z written down and stuff. Hmm. Well, that would be inconvenient for a player, right? The path just slowly moves away. Let me change this one also. And not change the Y. Rotate, change, transform position, plus minus. Let me see something else. That lifts it up in the air. I want it to turn like this. That's how I thought it would rotate. And that says it's on the Y-axis only. Hmm. But it's changing the position instead. Did I update something incorrectly? Yeah, it's only changing the position. So I think part of the script is wrong. Public, rotate. Let me look at this again. Maybe I read it wrong somehow. Oh, I think I see what happened now. Man, that shows you how much code can change stuff. Huh. It's interesting. So what if I do it now? Huh. Well, now it works out it's supposed to. So what I did was, you needed parentheses around the rotate change in the script. I did not have that. And I also had the plus minus thing, which was making it think I was changing the position instead of the rotation. So that's interesting. Learning my mistakes already. Okay, that is a decent bit faster. Let's try and make it a little more. In the bowl, make it in time. Yeah. No. No, it can't. It cannot. I don't know how to up the velocity of the ball though. We didn't get that material. Well, just out of curiosity, what if we make it even faster? Oof. Wasn't much of a difference. 5 seems better. Then it lands on the platform. But it starts to sway over there. Did the game crash? How could the game crash? Not even a complex game. That's interesting that it was different. Why was it different? Shouldn't it not be possible to be different? Shouldn't it be the same every single time? Well, weird. Very odd. Well, what we could do is change the rotation and position of this one. Or at least the rotation. Yeah. 3. So let's try that. Ramp for path 3. I wonder if we wanted to change multiple ones. Do we have to make multiple scripts as different components? Or can I add the same thing there? We want our public vector rotate change. Then we want to update it with the transform rotate change with the parentheses. I want to save that. I'll update over in Unity. So now number 3 has that script there. And we want to change the z-axis so we'll just make it like a 0.01, see what happens. But we can't like statically change it. That's actually kind of funny. There's no texture on the bottom. Huh. Let's try and make it fast. Gets a bit out of control then. Okay, well, we played with those a little bit. I don't know. We accidentally did the position one, so I don't know if I want to count that or not. Also, I had this thing up when I was doing the test, just to show this again. the ball ends up getting much larger because it gets stalled by the swing spinning platform. So then it starts to grow up more. Platform turns back around, clips through a little bit, falls through. Happens. It happens. Gets hit by lava. It's all bad. But okay, we figured that part out. Note the script to increment rotation is a little different. The rotate method adds to the rotation of the game object, whereas the scripts change the properties that are calculated in the script with a plus minus equal vector operator. Watch the video below for examples to use these transform scripts in the challenge project. Sure. Other resource programming. You've only just begun discovering the power of scripting in Unity. If you are new to coding and want to learn more, consider the Junior Programmer pathway after you've completed Unity Essentials. There you will learn more about programming terms and concepts beyond what you've experienced here. It sounds like I'll probably have to do that later. Although programming is a helpful skill to have when developing projects with complex interactivity in Unity, it is not necessary to be a coder. It's great with Unity. For example, certain types of projects, such as 3D visualizations and animations, don't require code at all. Resources like Bolt for visual scripting allow developers to implement logic in their projects using intuitive drag-and-drop graphical connectors without any knowledge of code or IDEs. Unity Asset Store provides pre-made scripts and tools for development, common features such as first-person controller or an inventory system. Using Google combined with sites like Unity Answers, Unity Forms, or Stack Overflow, developers can copy and paste and modify code. Coding solutions provided by other developers. It is surprising how far you can get with a little Googling and a lot of perseverance. I like how they just blatantly say, you don't need to know how to code, you got Google. That's kind of funny. But, I mean, it makes sense. If you know, more so if you know the terminologies that you might need, you can get specific things. Like, if you want an inventory system, but you want the inventory system to use certain variables or whatever else, then it's like, oh, I know those terms now, because I learned at least a little bit about coding, but I'm not that good at it myself. But I know how to either edit it or get someone else's code to edit this code that I already know. Like modding code with a whole bunch of other people. You're you're making a collage of code that works for what you want it to do. That's interesting. Summary. This learning project has given you a brief introduction to scripting with Unity. You have enhanced your challenge project with scripting. You learned about default script and its start and update methods. And you got a glimpse of Unity scripting API by using code to change the transform component of game objects. Scripting gives Unity endless possibilities. Even if you aren't a coder, you can see the birth of what can be accomplished in Unity. Okay, I'm a programmer now. I'm a totally pog programmer. Continue. You completed this project. Essentials of programming in Unity. Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun learning the scripting part. You feel like it might be harder, but I guess it feels a little reassuring that it's more about learning some of the terms that you use in scripting rather than you actually being able to create everything yourself. You don't always need to, and the stuff that people create themselves, usually people modify, and I might modify stuff myself and then go like, this is mine. Could be dumb stuff like that, but now we're getting into the audio. So, we have the audio thing left, and then real-time 2D, then real-time industry. The industry thing might just be BS, random stuff for vocabulary or whatever terminology junk that I don't care about. But the background music obviously is something that is good to know about. Add an audio source component to a game object. Add an audio clip to an audio source. Implement background music in a 3D scene. In this tutorial, you explore the audio features of Unity. Audio is crucial in making simulated environments feel real. In previous challenges, you saw how Unity helps you simulate the ways objects interact with each other. Unity also simulates the ways sound waves interact in physical environment. Audible sounds change depending on the listener's distance from the source, and even on physical characteristics of the materials between source and listener. This introductory tutorial will help you explore the ways Unity enhances realism with audio. Before you begin, create a new Unity project using URP template. Go to the Foundations of Audio Assets in the Unity Asset Store. Download and import assets. Okay. I thought they were just going to let me add music to this one. But I guess not. Sample scene 3D URP. Let me just make sure I read that right. Create a new Unity project using URP template. That is what it says. Foundations of Audio. Add. Okay, did that. Let me close out of Visual Studio for now. It'd be funny if I need that later, but we don't need it right now. Don't need it right now. So let me, new project, URP. Does it want me to name it anything? It doesn't say what to name it. So, I'll just name it Audio Tutorial. It's on the desktop like I like it. Create. And we'll close out of this project. And now that is opening up. Download and import the assets into your Unity project. Okay. Well, we didn't do that yet, but I know how to. Open and test the example scene. Open the scenes folder in the project window and double-click Essential Audio Scene to open the example scene. Select the play button to test the scene. Drag your mouse without clicking to look around the scene. Use WSD keys to navigate your way through the scene. Select play to stop testing the example scene. Okay, well, throat. Clear throat noises. Let's see. I suppose one of the first things I might do is just figure out how to make that ball game actually function. I don't know how long that would take. But it'd be neat to be able to, you know, hit like WSD to make the ball move. And then have like a little audio on it. I don't know how hard that would be though. So, how's your day? We'll get there eventually. Down, 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 down. I can't say scripting seems very neat. It has been an hour already, too. I guess I could just take a quick break while I wait for Unity to load again. I think this will take a while longer because it actually has, like, example scenes. I suppose if you add more stuff to your project, it'll take longer to open up. Since they do all the real-time stuff. The steps for this one is going to be create real-time 3D audio effects, get audio assets, and moving sound. And then we'll have the real-time 2D stuff, which will make us open another project. And then we have the real-time industry, which I don't know what that's going to be. I don't know if that's just going to be more history on topics or whatever. But if it is, I'll probably just brush over it. It's nice and all, but not a big deal for me. Oh. An error occurred resolving packages. One of the packages cannot be added to the local file system. Operation not permitted. A re-imported project may be required to fix the issue or a manual modification. Full error message, see. I don't know, retry it. Continue? I don't know why it would have issues. Well, oh, viewer froze. There we go. I don't know what the issue is there. So far, the biggest issues I've had using Unity is the Unity editor not working. Which seems like a big issue. Or at least a weird issue to have. Oh. But yeah, I'm excited to figure out more about audio stuff. I don't know how much they'll teach in this part. If I'll even be able to use it. Or if it'll tell me that it's gonna break again. Okay, it looks like I can actually use it. Okay, so... Oh good, it loaded right away. We need to grab the package manager, get our assets. We're going to grab the foundations of audio, download it. We're going to import that in here. Okay. Get it all. Get it all. Boom, doom, doom, doo, 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 doom, doom. This will just be like generic sounds, I suppose. Okay, we got that. And now we want... Open the scenes folder in the project window, double-click the essential audio scene. Scenes folder. Alright, let me read this again. Open the scenes folder in project window and double-click the essential audio scene example. Oh, that's why. Scenes, essential audio. Oh, wow. That's so weird. Just pops in. Okay, so what am I doing now? Select the play button to test the scene. Right. Oh, jeez, that's so... This is so weird. Like, someone made all of this? And I could make something like this? And like, we just saw that there's nothing outside these windows, but they made it seem like there's some sort of light coming in from it. Where it's actually just a void of weird blocks. And there's nothing even here. This isn't even a real door. This is so neat. Drag your mouse, select play to stop testing. Okay, we did that. We tested it. Create an empty object. You'll use an empty game object as a placeholder and container for the background audio. To set this up, right-click the hierarchy and create empty object. Create empty, rename the game object music. Music. Okay. Rename this music in the inspector. Okay, it's named that in the inspector. And the inspector reset the position by selecting the 3 dots on the right, then select and reset the position. I guess it's already at the default position. It is. Okay. Yeah, that looks more or less correct to what they're showing me. Maybe a little more over, but I will. Add audio to the empty game object. To make a game object play audio in your scene, you need to add an audio source component. In the hierarchy window, select music. Game object, select add component. Use the search to find audio source component and select it. Audio source. Okay. And the audio source component in the inspector, examine the available properties. We got priority, we got volume, pitch, stereo, spatial blend, reverb zone, 3D sound settings, we got play on awake, loop, etc. So looping audio or whatever would be what we'd use normally for, I'm guessing, background music? Maybe? I don't know. For the audio source to play sound, you will need an audio clip. That makes sense. In the project window, open the audio folder to see the audio clips provided with this example. Select music. In the inspector window, you'll see the import setting for the music audio clip. At the bottom of the inspector window, you'll see a waveform Preview of the selected audio clip. If you do not see this, click and drag upwards, Weaver header. Okay. You want me to play it? It's very loud. Very loud. Okay. In the hierarchy window, select Music Game Object. In the inspector window, the icon. Music, audio clip. Music. Okay. And then they want to select play button. Select the play button to test. If you do not hear the music playing, make sure the game views mute audio button is not currently enabled. Click the mute audio button to toggle between mute and unmute. Well, I mean, that's interesting. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Does it actually turn down if I do that? Okay, it does. Okay. So we can hear audio. Got that going. Still not here, make sure the play on awake setting. Okay, so play on awake probably just means when you start the game, I would assume. You've incorporated audio into a scene, but there is so much more you can do with audio. In the next tutorial, you'll learn about the role of audio in real-time 3D project and create realistic sound for a 3D environment. Okay? I believe you. I can understand that. Let's just go. Go to the next one. Define 3D sound, explain the role of an audio listener in a scene, set an audio clip to loop, convert background audio into 3D sound. Okay. Background music you have added plays at the same volume wherever you are in the scene. You can also add audio that changes volume or even pitch depending on where you move in the scene, just as sound behaves in the actual space. This is called 3D sound. To explore how 3D sound works in Unity, it is important to understand how audio is played as well as received in the scene. Just as the camera acts as the user's eyes, an audio listener acts as the ears. It detects the audible sounds at a given location and plays them back to the user. It is important to note that only one audio listener can be in a scene. Every default Unity scene has an audio listener attached to the main camera, so the user's eyes and ears are together. Role of the audio listener. In this scene, we have prepared a game object called character to represent the user moving through the kitchen. The character game object consists of the main camera eyes, with its built-in audio listener ears, and a capsule collider body, like a capsule primitive but invisible. As a collider, it bumps into other objects instead of going through them. Interesting. So that's why if you look down and you don't see anything, it's just someone that's a capsule that's invisible. Weird. In the hierarchy window, select the character game object. Okay. We can do that. Character. Got character root. Got main camera. Run character. The character is a capsule, like they said. They're just a bean with the camera inside them. And the camera moves where they move. I wonder how you do that part. Select the left arrow next to the character to expand the character. Oh, let me just play my music again. To expand the character, a game object and view its child objects. Okay, I did that. If you cannot see the main character game object, select left arrow. Yeah. Did that. Select observe. Observe the character game object. You'll see the outline of a collider and the main camera positioned roughly where the head of your character would be. In the hierarchy, select main camera game object. In the inspector window, you'll see the audio listening component. And then it has nothing. Doing nothing. It's just there. It has no properties. Yeah, it doesn't have any properties at all. Okay. Create 3D audio. In 3D audio, audio clips sound differently depending on the location of the audio listener in the scene. In this example scene, we have provided a game object that makes sound to demonstrate 3D audio. In the hierarchy window, select boiling pot. In the inspector window, select the checkbox to the left of the boiling pot and enable the game object in your scene. Okay. Enable. Windows G, enable. Oh, so you can't even see that if it's not there. That's interesting. So that just makes it invisible completely. Select the play button to test, and you'll notice that there is now a copper pot making a boiling water sound in the scene. However, no matter where you move in the scene, the audio will be the same volume. Interesting. So let me just... I did turn the volume down now. Yeah, if I was this far back, you'd think it would get louder when I get closer, or further away and get quieter. Not doing that. That is not happening. Exit play mode in the hierarchy window. Expand the boiling pot game object to see the game object's children. So there's a lot of moving wheels here. Got lids, steam, water, etc. Select boiling water audio game object. Okay. In the inspector window, take a look at the audio source components properties. For this audio source, we have enabled the loop setting to provide continuous boiling sound. To convert this audio source to 3D sound, select and drag the spatial blend slider all the way to the right, or set its value to 1. So it's 2D right now, and then this makes it 3D. Interesting. So can you have 3D audio in a 2D thing? Huh. Anyway. Enter play mode and move the character around, nearer and further. Kitchen stove, the volume of boiling pot now increases the closer you are to the game object. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we can barely hear it right now. Man, that's actually... this is so cool. So cool. It's just neat to like see it all come together. And it's like in my own head, like I'm this person or whatever, but it's just because the camera is this level with these objects around. But if I look down, I don't have a shadow. I don't got a shadow. I don't got hands or anything. I'm just a cylinder, man, in reality. It's just interesting. It's neat to see all of that play out together. Set audio roll-off. The roll-off in audio defines its range in 3D space, and the rate at which it fades at greater distances and becomes inaudible. You can set the roll-off of sounds to simulate the waves that different sounds carry. With the audio source game object selected, select the arrow to the left of the 3D sound settings to expand the properties in the inspector. 3D sound settings. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. It has the listener, spatial blend, spread, reverb, volume. These settings control how volume and pitch can change based on the positions of the audio source and audio listener. Set the min distance to 0.5 and the max to 1. Within the min distance, the audio source will play a clip at the maximum value. Outside of this distance, the volume will reduce up to the max distance, where the user will no longer hear the audio. In the scene, the min distance and max distance are represented by two blue wireforms of sphere. It will give you a visual indication of exactly where the scene the user will be able to hear the audio. Oh. Huh. That's actually pretty neat. Because, yeah, boiling water doesn't sound that loud. So it wouldn't reach that far away. Like, you could probably hear it a bit further away from there. You could probably hear it from, like, over here. Something. But, Enter play mode to test the changes. Experiment with roll-off to make the bullying pop very loud or barely audible when your character is given distance. Okay, well, let's hop in here again. So now we can't even hear it at all. It's actually a pretty cool. Now I feel like it showed the bubble that it wouldn't reach this distance. And I feel like I can still faintly hear it from here, so that's still neat too. Huh. I mean, I feel like that's fine. I don't think there's any issue with that. Next steps. You've added 2 types of audio to a 3D scene, background music, and 3D sound. Next, find some audio assets that you are interested in adding to this this and other projects. You want me to just find random audio? Can I like grab my own audio? Or does it have to be specific audio? Can I just like say random crap in Audacity right now and throw it up there? Tribe Audio. Digital content creation tools explain the types of audio files used by Unity. Procure audio assets from the Unity Asset Store. Okay. At this point, I'm going to take a quick break. Turn my music back on again. And I will be right back. Okay, I grabbed something to eat really quick. That's why it took a little longer. Or rather, I stuffed my face, so I didn't have to eat on stream. Anyway, this is now Get Audio Assets section. Like many 3D audio assets are created outside of Unity in audio digital creation content tools, audio DCCs, and then brought into Unity Editor, where they're configured to interact with other assets. Here we'll discuss the audio tools and file types that are compatible with Unity, and take another trip to the asset store. Well, they're showing Audacity there. Audition, Logic Pro, Reaper, Audacity allow artists to record, edit, and mix sound, effects, and music for project. In these programs, artists record and compose music to serve as background tracks, clean up and restore distorted or noisy recordings, add filters and effects to achieve a particular sound, and optimize audio to balance quality with performance. Okay. Other resources for audio in Unity. Unity has powerful ability to simulate 3D space for audio, dynamically responding to position, orientation of a user within space, and adjusting volume and right-left balance to give the user a sense of distance and directive relative to the audio source, as they would in 3D environment. Unity even has the ability to simulate the Doppler effect, in which the pitch of a sound from a fast-moving source, like a falling bomb or passing police car, will change as it moves past listener. Realistic 3D audio drastically increases the user's feeling of immersion in a project. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Let's see. To appreciate the importance of audio in a project, try the following experiment. Search for a video clip of animals from nature and documentary, then mute that audio in a new tab. Browse some music from the Unity Asset Store to try to find some bright, uplifting music and some dark, somber music. Try playing each music track in the background while you watch the scenes from the nature documentary. Notice how each music track completely changes the way. Why is this here? Get audio assets from the Asset Store. Many talented audio creators make their work available to you on the Asset Store, convenient platform, yada yada yada, get audio. Refine your search by searching audio under the filter options. Okay, sure. I still have Playmaker on here. I kinda want to get it. This is like the baby mode developer stuff. That's actually helpful. $32 is pretty cheap too. But go to audio, free asset option. Look for audio that you can add to this scene. For example, background music to create an entirely different and mysterious sound that come from behind doors and inside cabinets, outdoor sound, or sirens that can come through the window. Okay. What free sounds do they have on here? Does it go by like popularity? Yeah. Maybe I'll just type in random ones. Does it keep my filtered results if I type in the search bar? Oh, I have to click audio there. I don't know. Horror. Audio. Free. Free horror ambiance. Oh yeah. And yeah. I'm fine with that for now. We can just change the music. Okay, a siren or motor. Actually, I wanted to see, does this audio pack thing have that anyway? Okay, so the foundations of audio is just adding this scene in. Let's go over here. There it is. Download. Okay. Let's grab, let's just do siren, audio. Why does it not have the free price? Something happened there? Okay, motor. Free. Audio. Vehicle essentials. Sounds like what I would want. Open in Unity. Unity editor. Always use this or that. Okay. We want to import that. Oh, it's got a few sounds too. So maybe I can actually use a few more from that too. I figure you're in a pitch white room. Pitch white. Vibrant white? Whatever white. You're in a white room. Some creepy stuff's got to be going on if all you got is a boiling pot of water and all white room. Your pot of water is red. It's very strange. That is a lot of vehicles. Handbrakes, car horns, car keys. Yeah, we don't need two vehicles, so we'll just take the car and import that only. I always forget it doesn't show the package manager when I'm doing this. But rest assured, I am. It is being done. Okay. All good. You probably have some of your favorite music or sounds you could add to your projects. Okay. Well, let's try and throw this together. I'm guessing you can use most stuff, like MP3s. But let's see what happens when we go in here. Let's see what happens when we go in here, Weech. Featured submission. A beach house. Use your knowledge of scripting previous projects to make some sound travel outside the window of the kitchen and observe the effect a moving sound has. Your audio listen. Their challenge is optional. In this challenge, you will add 3D sound to a moving object. In the process of meeting this challenge, you will use scripting to make a game object move. Add an audio source component to a game object. Add an audio clip to an audio source component. Create a Doppler effect using 3D sound. In the 3D sound setting, to increase the Doppler level property to enhance the Doppler effect. Increase the Doppler level property. Okay. That's fine. I don't think that'll be a big deal. A few instructions are provided below, but creative part is all up to you. Use your scripting experience to make a game object go past the window outside the kitchen. Add an audio source to the moving game object. Find an audio clip to add to your audio source. It could be a siren, music, motor, or something unusual. Follow the process in the previous tutorial to create 3D sound. Run the scene to test it and make adjustments as necessary. Add more sounds behind doors, inside cabinets, or on the table to make the scene uniquely your own. Okay, so this is like a test thing. All right. Well, we know how to move objects. We know how to do that. We know how to do the audio stuff. So it's not that big of a deal. We can manage. We can manage. We can do it. Okay. Okay. I can understand that. So I'm gonna turn off my audio right now while I do this. So right now we have the music here. I'm going to change the music out. Because we got all this other kooky music in here. Surrounded, the chaos. Well, throw that down. So where did my stuff load into? Okay, it's just called music. So what do we got? No, I don't want to go to my MP3 player. Sounds like a good one. Metals. Metal. Metal Z. Metal Z. Okay, we got that. So, do we not... I feel like I remember seeing this. Oh wait, no, I did see this. I was just thinking about it, and I saw someone use this little example setup the other day. That's why one of the streamers that I watch that's been learning Unity for themselves was doing this or using it at least. So we want to make a game object. So let's go into here. We can only see out the windows, let's say. So I think I'll make a background here. Straight style map, etc. We'll make a plane. Oh. I want to get this right. I guess I'll need to. Why is it so giant? No idea why it's so giant. Well, I think, yeah, this is just really small. That's why it's giant. It just depends on the scale you're using, I suppose. Man, that puts things in perspective. So doesn't that mean that the other thing was running so slow because everything was already super giant? I didn't think about that. So let's make this like 5. Probably do 3, actually. And then we'll just go like ground 1. Create an empty object. Ground. And we can duplicate that. Ground 2. We can move this over here. Move it over there. I'll shrink it back down. We don't want it to clip through. Okay. Can do smaller. A little bigger. Probably do a little more. Uh, I want to like squeeze it right in there. That'll probably work. Then we can grab project manager. We can grab ground materials, import those. I figure we might as well Might as well flare this up a bit. I probably shouldn't turn off my music already also. This is gonna take a bit. And pour into our scummy metals. Make this like a Silent Hill thing, I was thinking. I like horror junk. I think it's fun to make. And it's easy to make. It's fun and easy to make. It's always easy to make atrocities. We all know it. We just don't do it because we're not crazy. But what it... So... let's use like... why is that not working? They're not loading properly? All the metal ones loaded in. I don't know how to do the skybox. Oh, I guess that's how. Hmm. Why is it not functioning correctly? Maybe there's some issue with it? Question mark? Ground materials. Import. Unless it doesn't support this version for some reason. It shows it in the preview. Import. But it's not showing it here. Well, let's try our problem solving skills. Purple. Okay, so it's because it's a different version. I think I can't use these shaders unless they're
Well, that's not right. Universal pipeline lit. I mean, that worked. It doesn't look like how it's supposed to. Terrain. Okay, that's not right either. Huh, that's that is interesting. Well, it seems like I can't use that ground texture pack right now. Is what I'm getting from that. I'll have to use the materials that are given to me in this one instead. Actually, it looks like these ones might have issues too. Yeah, all these seem to not function how they're supposed to in this. Interesting. I'm just kind of curious right now. Does it like blow up if I use these textures? Well, it's very unsettling. There we go. That's what we want. And then a weird scummy ground. And then we'll make, I don't know what would make capsule. Cube. Just a cube staring at you. No. But no. The weirdness to it makes it look like it's some odd entity. Ah, yeah, that'll be perfect. It'll be perfect. Just have it like that, and Entity. Okay. Entity is there now. You have the entity. So, add an audio source to the moving object. Audio source. And actually listen to all of these things. Let's see, where is our audio? Doors, drive. Okay. What do these sound? Seatbelt, car trunk, car warning? No. You can use car drive exterior loop. Okay. Find an audio clip to add to your audio source. Could be a siren, motor. Follow the process in the previous tutorial to create a 3D sound. Okay. Do you want the spatial blend to be 3D? Okay, so the Doppler level is why we could hear the other thing. Max distance will make 20? No. 10. Min distance 1 is... I'll make it 3. I'll make this 12. Is there a way to gain volume? I would be able to hear it on my... if I turn the volume up. I would be pretty sure. But we want this object to move, correct? Run the scene, test it, make the adjustments necessary. Yeah, go past the window. Here's the objective here. So we want to click on our entity here. I want to go down here and now add a script. Moving entity. I'm gonna create and add that. I'm gonna go over here and edit it. Now it'll take forever to load Visual Studio because I closed it for some reason. Media player will keep freezing. Not that one. How about this one? There you go. Okay, now we want to move the position of it. So we'll want our public vector position change. This is the one that uses the plus minus also. Oops. I messed up. Okay, we want to change the X. Yeah, we want to change the X. Is this positive or negative? This is increasing the negative, this is decreasing the negative. Okay. So we want to start it back over here. And we want to, every frame it moves, it will change. We just want to change the X. And I'll see how that does. Wow, you actually have a hop. Apparently it moves way too fast. Or it's going the wrong way. Why can't I see it? I could before. Let me move it right here. How do I change the sky? Here. Can't change how the sky looks. Disappointing. But, I'll just throw something else in. And you can't see the thing. It's hard to know where you're looking. Outside door 1. Hmm. That could be fun. Yoko trunk close impact. Isn't it supposed to loop though? This one's on loop. So I'd want it on loop, right? Because then it would just end if it doesn't. It wasn't. So I don't know how to change the sky still though. We need to change this to 3D audio though. Yeah, that's actually probably fine. Unsettling. Outside door 2. Oh no. See, and without having to add more junk, what could I throw in? Start engine. Okay, now I do need to loop it. Odd sounds. Mysterious cube moving along. Uh, how do I change the background though? The skybox. Yeah, that looks. That's that stuff. Seemed like I didn't do anything. I don't know how to make it not that white color. Like this doesn't change that. Draw shadows, color. Wait, tuning, transform. How's that stuff there under lighting? Hmm. This is one thing I didn't think of. Hmm. Weird. Still doesn't explain to me how to change the skybox bar. Let me change. Let me see. Unity. Scene view menu bar. Scene view menu bar. That is weird. But I can't change it to be off there. How'd you change skybox? Oh. Dang. Lighting tab, scene, environment lighting, skybox. Hmm. This is the stuff I want. I don't know why the scene for it is not showing correctly, though. Is this what I would want? Reflective. What is this? I don't know what that is. Looks like I'm gonna have to apply it anyway. I don't know why those aren't compiling correctly. Very odd. Hmm. I just wanted to know if I could figure out a way to change the sky. Just wanted to see if I can do it. It doesn't look like I can, at least with my knowledge currently. Unless I can, I'm just not sure what to look at. All the junk I added. This should be everything in the scene. Essentials audio scene. mess around with that. Let's see. I'm going to turn this up really quick. So I'm going to turn this down to like -16 for the audio, just so I can see if I can hear the car sound. And it all sounds very agonizing. And that probably doubled up everything. You probably do with lowering some sounds. That one could say the same. Let's try that. I need something that sounds louder, I think. I think I need something about a bit beefier for the vehicle. Ugh. That'd probably be better. Lower the volume of that. A little bit. Let's lower the volume of this a little bit more. Okay. I think turn all these off. I think I need to lower the volume of this even more. Playing bot can have audio also. We can lower the min distance. Lower this too. Can pull down the audio for that a little bit too. Outside door. One. Just elevate it so it's level with the camera more. Lower that a bit. Let's play that now. Oh yeah, I didn't turn this back on. I can probably make the distance on that a little bigger. Okay, I think that's fine. That seems good to me. We got our weird moving object, our weird obelisk, etc. It's very nice. I could make it increase in size ultimately. That'd be funny. You know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I make it increase in size? I spelled grow wrong. Oh well. Position, scaling size. Okay, so public vector scale change. Public vector 3 scale change. You want transform local scale. Scale change. Okay, that change is made now. Here. Okay. I'll make them grow. The 0, 1, 1. Uh-oh. It's growing bigger. Okay. Yeah, I should have it grow at a bit slower, right? Let me out. What are they doing back there? Okay, that seems fun. That seems fun. Okay, so we did all that. Publish and submit your project. Publish your project and share it with others in this Foundation Audio Project Gallery. Enter the link to your audio project below and press. Please also share any behind-the-scenes information about how you created it. Now I invite you into a new kind of real space, 2D project. Proceed to the next mission. Okay, so they want me to make a WebGL for this. Well, first, do I have the WebGL stuff on here? Do I have to install it every time I do this? Probably. You think they would just already have it if you like select it at the beginning or something? I don't know. But this is fun. This is fun. I made a monstrosity beyond human recognition. I don't know how loud or soft the audio is though. But who knows? Anyway. That is there. Publish WebGL project. Get started. Build and publish. Switch to WebGL. Audio tutorial. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go through that. Oh, and I guess I'll just take another quick break because I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And I'll put my music back on before I do that. Only been at it 3 hours. Still so much to do. It makes me wonder, like when someone finishes a video game that they're making, how long does it take to make that project? Like how long does it take to do this publishing thing? Because like, I know most people probably don't put their stuff on this WebGL thing, because this is supposed to be able to be usable in a web browser. And I don't know how many games can do that, but like I played plenty of games from Unity, and you know, I'm opening them on Steam, and they go through an exe file. So I'm wondering how you publish stuff like that, and does that take longer in the process? Because this is essentially uploading the stuff online also, while it's compiling everything, or whatever. So I'm wondering how that all works. I forgot to refill my water when I was out there, so do it right now. Do it right now. Money. Oh. Gone. Second Dante. Let's see. Did all that junk. Learning this stuff is very interesting. It's so very interesting. Very interesting so far. Yawn. Oh yeah, I didn't switch this back over. How would you get to see the wonderful blank screen of loading? I mean, I'm essentially loading a loading screen, so I don't know. But yeah, gotta wonder how stuff work. How does stuff work? How does it work, Luigi? I forgot that I had my volume turned down so loud, even though I was the one who said it earlier on. Either way, this is cool. We added objects into here, we did scripting, and we edited the lighting a little bit, as well as changed the skybox slightly. I don't think I changed the skybox how you're supposed to change it, but I changed it so it had like a reddish cursed tint to it. And then we placed audio around to give the thing some feeling. So that's pretty cool. I can't wait to show some of my friends this and have them go like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
That'll be great. Clearly these ones take a lot longer. I guess I can start writing this stuff out. Add any description, information about your submission, including what kind of feedback you like. Okay, well, it says it's done. Okay, I did open my own browser. Blah, blah, blah. So I ended up editing volume profile? Post-process volume profile. Public. What do I want to call this? Suspense. Suspense. That's what I wanted. I wanted the sus. I guess I'll just name it Odd Suspense. I don't know how you spell that. Oh, it was two E's first. Alright, right. Save. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can add a thumbnail from that. It doesn't show the thumbnail thing, does it? Okay, no. I want it to show my random pictures.
Okay. Let me just see. I'm curious how this runs in the web browser. So we'll see this down here if it works fine. I'll actually turn off my audio again. I guess I should probably lower the volume on desktop. We will see if it functions. So far it is not functioning. I wonder if it just can't load in this. What happens if you hit download? Oh, I think it's just telling you to download the Unity. Well, I guess I'll let that keep loading if it is loading, and we'll see what happens. Save and preview submission. Wesicles. Submit and continue. I mean, I know I did it. Moving sound test. That's an interesting one. Some people did much nicer outside the window, I see. Sticking to the 90%. I wonder if there's some issue with it. Create a new sprite, change a sprite's image using the sprite render component, select 2D objects in both hierarchy and Unity, blah blah blah. Okay, so we're gonna learn a bit about 2D stuff. Get 2D assets, change sprite pachinko. Sprite pachinko? Like gambling game pachinko? I'm curious if it's a problem on my web browser stuff. Doesn't look like it. Well, for now. I'll passively wait for this to load. I wonder if it's because I'm running it right now. But I don't know. Let me just hit play again, make sure this runs in general. Yeah, it is running in general. I can run it in Unity at least. I'll just save this and we'll close out of here for now. Well, we start up 2D game. 2D game. It is 2D. Exit. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna throw this piece over on my other web browser and see if it works on there. Hmm. 90% progress means all files have been downloaded. At this point, the Unity engine runtime will initialize. Stuck at 90. Hmm. Well, I would like that submission to run. So I think I'll have to pop that up again and see if I can make it run on there. Fun. I was seeing people say that it might be problems with the size. Oh wait, I think I know what the problem is now. At least a potential problem. Wait, what am I doing? I have the link. I think because I made it endlessly increase in size, that might be the issue. So... stop. Hmm. When do I want to reduce scaling to stop? Hmm. It might just be better to make it not grow. Let me see. Move component, grow, scale change. How do you end a script in Unity? Until you stop a script from executing. Disable a script only stops. You think this would be easy to find? Ending, so I'm in connotation that works as intended. When I first collide with the trigger, I start the script sequence, but immediately turn the collision off the set variable to true. Trigger, no way to restart during the middle of the sequence. I kind of want to let that to run for a set amount of frames or something, and then stop it. Feel none of these are toggling on and off. Update. Is there any way I can make a script stop receiving updates? That would be more what I would want. Will also cause unenable or disable to be called when behavior is enabled or disabled. Alternate would be used. Yield true. Here, I wrote some code that I hope is a more understandable. Setting enable to false does not stop the script from working, it only stops certain functions from being called. Enable from false. So far, I think instead of trying all of this, probably will be better to just not. Probably be better to just not. So I think I will get rid of my grow script. You like date it? I don't know if it updates it. I just want to update the build. Would ideally be the point. Oh. I wonder if I'll get past this whole thing by the end of the day. But no, that's like 3 hours. It seems like it's loading faster than it was. Probably because I already upped it once. I wonder if I can go back and resubmit. I don't see any button to like renew submission. So I guess I'll just see how that goes. My dumb Lego micro game worked. My dumb ball rolling worked. But the ball rolling had scale too. Oh wait, no, I did that after the fact. I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. I didn't have the... I think the problem was that it was endlessly scaling, so I don't know if the web browser version could handle that. And in this tutorial, it tells you to just move it, so... I don't know. We'll see if it works in general. All these things were made with Unity. I could make those. I guess I'll try playing it again, but didn't work last time. It could be a thing with my web browsers or something. It doesn't seem like it. I feel like it would normally load by now. My other thing finished though, it's just uploading. So I don't know if this updates the original file or what. This one isn't loading either. This is supposed to be one without scaling. Well, it seems like it does update the file here. I don't know what the problem is. Why is it not loading? I want to be able to show off to people. How am I going to show off if it's not even loading? Second impression format to disable. Let's try that. Edit. Project settings. Where? Publishing settings, I guess. Or is it something else? Publishing settings, compression format, disabled. It's already on that though. Resolution, presentation. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it still doesn't work when I do that. I would like for it to work. Oh. I mean, this is part of the process too, right? If I want to be able to submit this stuff, I need it to be able to actually submit. The index file. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. It looks like I got an error this time at least. Sync fetching on awesome.
Trying to look if the original poster actually got their answer. Okay. I don't have any safe.
Huh, this was my old project, but now that's not living either. Let me see something. Okay, well this one still works when I do it from here. That's strange. That is not mana. What is the problem? What do I need to do? Won't work. Development bill. Well, it might take forever just doing this. I'd prefer if it worked, though. Or if it takes a while to load, I would like to know it's actually loading. That would also be helpful. Trying to figure out the problems of your Unity project is just another part of being a Unity developer. I just wonder what the actual problem is. What is the actual issue? Everyone kept saying to do all these things with the settings, but then they're already set to that at default, so it's like, do I change them to something else? And then that'll make it work? It's just supposed to be a quick little dumb thing. Oh, this one actually loaded. Huh. Weird. But why doesn't it look like how it's supposed to? This is the game view, but as people might have just saw on there, it looked like it was oranger on here. I actually loaded this time. Did it? Did it keep actually loading? Oh, great. It's not loading on Unity still. Why? It just literally worked here. That doesn't make sense. I just had it build and run correctly. And now it's not working. Damn it. What the heck else would I do? Maybe I just need to eat everything. And that will somehow help. Let's go into our audio tutorial thing. And just delete. And then maybe I'll try and change the project setting. I don't know. Everyone was saying change the other part. These platform desalts. Input. Didn't realize I was, or what settings I was editing, but oh well. Change those back on then. I think I only want to change these ones. So what if I turn this off? What if I change this to gzip instead? Okay, time to build it. How many times is this now? We've gone through how many iterations of this game? Oh, I just want it to function. Dangerous Bandit, who strikes for the weak points, excels at range combat, scholar who reads fates and stars, sorcery.
Da-da-da. I deleted everything this time. Anyways, like 3D projects, 2D projects are organized into scenes, which are containers for everything in the experience you are creating. The game objects in 2D scenes are called sprites. Sprites are typically imported images with specific properties that allow them to be used as interactive 2D game objects. A 2D project is actually a side view of a 3D space, so while the end user will see a flat 2D view, the actual space that you work in is still 3D. This approach gives you more flexibility, and it makes it possible to create hybrid projects in the style of the game Ori and the Will of Wisps from Microsoft. In this tutorial, you'll create sprites and inspect them in the hierarchy. In the inspector window, you'll manipulate those sprites using the Unity transformation tools and observe the ways the inspector reflects your changes. Before you begin, throughout this project, we draw information covered in the foundations of real-time 3D project. Or can you complete that project first to set up Unity? Did I do that project? I guess I did. So yeah, I figured I need to create a new 2D one. Can't look at it right now. I always forget that it just ends. Unity. So why did it work that time when I did the build and run? Because that was still online. So what happens when build and run, like what happened in the time between me doing the build and run and then pressing play on the other one? The only difference was on the Unity Play thing instead of just the web browser itself. But the weird thing about that is when I ran it again a second time, the same problem happened, and I don't know why. Don't know if some conflict with the files happened or what. That was very odd. It is uploading again. How many times are you gonna upload this file? I don't know. It doesn't work. Oh, did it actually work? Sure. Color is still wrong, but... Okay, now it is correct. Let me just... Okay, it looks like it's actually loading now. Not the correct color, but... It's loading.
Okay. Okay. So for some reason, changing it to not to the other compression thing was actually what made it work, which is interesting. I'm just gonna hit this again. Okay. Now it actually works. I could take a breath. I don't know why that took so long. I don't know if something happened in the files, if something was just messed up there. I don't know what happened. We just want a 2D core, right? Create a new Unity project using a 2D template. Okay. I will name it 2D tutorial. And I'll close out of here. Yes, save it. Well, that was terrible. And now I have to wait for this one to open. At least it actually works. I spelled tutorial wrong. There was 2 U's. Okay, just making sure. It didn't lie to me. Meanwhile, odd horror cube. That functions fine. Okay. Oh, not exactly how I wanted it all, but it works well enough, I guess. Too long. How long? How long will you go? Come on, you can do it. Okay. So, Now we're flat. You're flat. So, it is technically a 3D space, but it isn't a 3D space also. And this is where the camera would be. So that's why you could use, you know, your little RPG tile sets and stuff. But we're gonna create a sprite. Actually, what sprite do they want us to make? Empty sprite that will act as a placeholder. At this point, you can't see the sprite in the screen, but it will become visible once you assign an image to it. Okay. Do I just hit sprite? Create object, 2D object, sprite. It just says that. Okay, just making sure. Wait, but there's more. Okay, here. Circle. In the inspector, well, step 2, hierarchy. In the hierarchy, select the sprite you created and change its name to circle. Obviously, this is from an older version, I guess. You'll see the new name. Hierarchy in the inspector, look for the sprite renderer component at the sprite property. Click the circle icon to open the asset panel. Sprite renderer component at the sprite property. Click the circle icon to open the asset panel. That's what I just did. Select knob in the image. Knob. Okay. The transform component contains the position, rotation, scale values. You can change these in the inspector, blah blah blah. Select the circle sprite, change the scale to 10, 10, 1. Watch the sprite change in the view. Okay, there we go. That was why. Wasn't centered for some reason. Unity uses Y-up coordinate system, which applies to 2D as well as 3D. Y is up, Z is toward and away from the player's point of view, therefore changes to scale in the Z direction are not visible to the player. Changes to the position in Z will place sprites behind or in front of one another, like the Z order and other applications. Select the Move tool in the toolbar shortkey, so that just layers stuff. W and use your mouse to move the sprite to a new position in the scene. Notice how the new position is reflected. Properties, new results might be different. Okay. The Retract transform tool provides a quick and easy way to change the shape and position of your sprites. When you select a sprite and then select the React transform tool in toolbar, shortkey T, you will see a rectangle border that grips points in the corner. Okay. And that is this little box right here. Move the sprite around with that, dragging to any point, adjust the scale of the sprite to XY dimension by dragging corners. Okay. Changing the color of the sprite. To change the color of the sprite, select it, then select the color property in the sprite renderer component. Use the color selector to change the tint of the sprite. It has it as pink in here, so I might as well. Scene to add simple game object called Primrose to your scene, and you've seen ways these objects are represented in the hierarchy inspector window. You've seen how to move, rotate, and scale game objects two ways with numbers in the inspector by physically changing them in scene view. Next, let's look at the components you can add to sprites. Okay. That sounds reasonable. I can understand that. Oh, it seems like this section might not actually be as long as the other ones. Yeah, I guess we have a few more doodle bops to do. Oh, that took quite some time. But alas, we have gotten through. Let's see. I think I'll take another quick break to refill my water. It is past 7 now already, too. I kind of want to get through this whole entire section, though. Get to the end of the mission. And hopefully that other one isn't going to be wicked long. But I'll be back in a little bit. Might grab something to eat again, too. I haven't really had dinner, so I'm just kind of snagging on different things, I guess. But I'll be back in a bit. Came right when the song was ending. Okay. Bladder no longer full. Water refilled. Dehydration avoided.
Though I drink so much water, I don't think I'd have the dehydration problem. I grab some peanut butter and some crackers. Just so I can snack on those. As do things. As do things. As you do. Things. This store brand of peanut butter I get is pretty bland. Though it's supposed to be. Components add behaviors and functionality to a game object. Game objects have default components, such as transform and sprite render components, that you can see immediately when you create a new sprite. In this tutorial, you'll add another component, the rigid body 2D component, which gives a sprite physical properties, so that it can interact with gravity and other sprites. You'll position the main camera to watch how a sprite responds to gravity in 2D. I guess this will be interesting. In every scene, there's a camera, indicated with a camera icon. In the scene view, this camera, named main camera in the hierarchy, captures the displays you're seeing. We know that. Select the main camera in the hierarchy window. Okay. Main camera. Move the main camera so that you can see the circle fall downwards. You can move and rotate the main camera in 2D space, just like any other sprite, using the transform tools. Where did my... Oh, there it is. In the scene view, you can switch between 2D and 3D view by selecting 2D on the top. Would I want to do that right now? Give the sprite mass. So I'm guessing this is just like all the normal stuff that we had done thus far. With the rigid body stuff. I mean, it's pretty normal. Add component button, and use search to find rigid body 2D component and select it. Note that there are two options, rigid body and rigid body 2D. Make sure you select 2D component, not regular 3D one. To see the effects of these properties, start the game by pressing play, which will display the game view. The sprite will fall and keep falling until you stop the game. Okay. Yeah, it falls. It does indeed fall. That is a ball, and it fall. Okay, what do we got next? Add a collider. Since an object bumping into another object is more fun than an object falling to infinity, let's discuss colliders, which give objects a shape in a physical space. In the 3D project of this course, the primitive game objects you created had colliders built in already. For the sprite you created from an image, you must add the collider yourself. The 2D component also gives the sprite physical properties, so what is the difference? Rigid body properties control how the game object interacts with gravity and air density. For example, the rigid body properties on the circle sprite make it fall, but when it hits another game object, it'll pass through it. The collider component adds additional properties
that determine how game objects interact with each other. By adding a collider component to the circle and a sprite below it to represent the ground, the circle will stop its downward trajectory when it reaches the ground. Create a new sprite by right-clicking in the hierarchy panel and selecting 2D sprite shape. Select the new sprite shape, rename it ground, and change the y-axis scale to 0.1. Square. Supposed to be ground, I'll just make it a square. I guess this is just the base to start it with anyway. We can make it whatever shape we want. Oh yeah, I didn't name it. Not that I need to name it. No, it's very helpful to name this stuff so you know what everything is. Okay, we got ground. Okay. Add the rigid body to the ground sprite. Run the game. Both the circle and the ground will fall. To keep the ground in place, go to the rigid body component for the ground sprite, expand the constraints, and select the freeze position checkbox. Okay, well before I do that, let's just watch it fall. Freeze position, XY. And now... it stays in place, but it falls through. Run the game again, you'll see the circle fall to the ground, but it will keep falling past it. This is because two objects don't have physical boundaries, so the circle can still pass through the ground. Collider components will fix that. Select the circle split and click on component, circle collider 2D. Leave the default settings as they are. Follow the same process for the ground sprite, adding a box collider 2D. Okay. Then we want to add a box collider to this one. And then run the game, and they should hit each other. Oh yeah. I didn't freeze the rotation. Okay. Very, not, like, exciting. Just drops. Stop. Experiment falling sprites. Try various variations of this exercise. Move the circle and sprite and the main camera to get the results you want. Add more circles at varying heights. Add other sprites in different shapes by importing small images. Drop the objects in different places. So... So what if I do that? Neat. I may do that. Yeah, let's just see. Oh, okay. That's neat. Next steps. You've seen how to add properties to sprites through components, and you used a 2D component to make a sprite respond to gravity in the game view. I like how none of these have taught you how to add, like, player functions to anything. None of them have taught you that. An hour? How much time have I already spent on this? Okay, explains how assets are built for 2D. These assets include sprites, sprite collections, images, and materials. We'll see how we can get them. Such as Adobe Photoshop, Illustrator, Substance Painter, and GIMP allow artists to create textures, backgrounds, and user interface UI elements in 2 dimensions. In these programs, artists draw or paint images as they would on paper. Create a vector art that can be scaled with no loss of quality, edit and enhance existing images with layers, filters, and effects, and design interfaces or layouts, including menus, buttons, and text. Below is an example of a texture being edited in Photoshop.
to like measure them or something. Just like 3D assets, 2D assets are simply imported into the engine and incorporated into the project. Watch the video below to hear how professional artists use VCCs to bring their ideas to life. They're just like, I know how to draw, so what do I need? I just take the assets and put my material over it, and it's as good as done. Unity has built-in tools specifically designed for working with 2D assets. For example, 2D File Map Editor helps quickly design 2D levels, and Sprite Editor manages various images, sprites, that go into 2D animations. There are specialized systems for 2D physics, 2D lights, and a lot more. Sprite Editor. It just has like the animations for them. Open, close eyes, or unlock. Once again, the Unity Asset Store is a viable resource for 2D art specifically designed with Unity in mind. Look at least one example. I didn't mean to scroll down that far. Projects made with Unity and identified elements that were made in 2D and imported. Share your observations in the comments. Definitely will. I won't. Search the asset store. Here we go again. Go to the asset store. You can use this link. Anything you acquire through the asset store will be linked to your Unity account and will be available in the editor. Blah 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 in the asset store. Type Sprite. Pricing session free. We reckon brackies. Free 2D mega pack. There's not that many. Only 100 something. I think I would see it right away. I mean, there's a lot of free 2D ones in here. DD Mega Pack. I don't see that in here. X shapes, Hero Knight. Oh, there it is. Open in Unity. Pop that up in the packages. Grab a peanut butter cracker. Ollie import. Net download. You got some backgrounds. Got some characters, animations. There wasn't really anything else for that one, so I'll just move on. This will be our new thing now. Okay, let's see. Got that up. For the last one, it said put a sprite on screen. Not a sprite. X enemies, extra food, shapes. Okay. In this challenge, you will build your own scene using sprites. In the process of meeting this challenge, you will create a new 2D scene, create new sprites, navigate in 2D or 3D space in the scene view, move, rotate, and scale sprites, move, rotate main camera, add rigid body 2D, add a collider, playtest your game in game view. Still don't have any way to figure out how to use inputs, though. Few instructions are provided, but creative part is all up to you. Each strike, give them physical properties. Okay. Test it, make adjustments. Fill the ball and run through Super Shingo you created. Try adding more folding sprites or different shapes. Apply any other skills you've learned to make the scene uniquely your own. Okay, and then we'll just publish the project. Okay, well, I see no reason not to use this. You can go away. Slime is cooler. Let me actually see how this looks. uh, the animation keeps playing then, too. But if I made him a circle box collider instead, he would spin. Spin. So, I'll add a... and then look at it again. It don't make sense, but it is happening. Okay, we got that. What else? What else do we got? There. That's the background. That doesn't work. Well,
Make this.
Dummy. have to add the colliders to these. Singly. If that should function. Go in. I don't know, make it 8. How many would I need? Too big. The whole camera. It's pink. Oh wait. Oh, I know the problem now. Those changes to all of them at once. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Oh no. You die. Okay. Oh, well, that is something. Guess I'll do WebGL again. Again. And we'll see if it works this time. I don't know if it'll reset, you know, the settings for it every time, or like how that's gonna work. Where the heck is WebGL? There it is. Oh, but now we need made 2 new projects already. That's pretty cool. Now we can publish. Get started. Build and publish. Go start GL. Beauty tutorial. Blah blah. Peanut butter's so bland. It's fine with toast. Gives you calories, but makes me not want to eat it. Which I suppose is probably good since peanut butter is pretty high in calories. But still. I enjoy my disgusting sugar-filled peanut butter. I guess if I'm gonna get all natural, maybe I should get the chunky kind. Give it a bit more of a bite. Might help. Might help. So yeah, I'm just going to restart and publish the thing. All that junk. See how that'll go. Hopefully it's fun. Fine and fun. Yeah, fine and fun. Computer fans starting to take off. It's fine though. It's fine. Oh, you can't really do anything when it's loading. There's nothing to do. Hey, you have nothing to do? Well, guess what? It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain hard. Not. It's nothing. Mm. That was stuff. Oh no, I could have added background music and stuff to it. Oh well, they didn't tell me to. I did what was asked of me. Even though that it's a very bad pachinko machine. But I did what was asked. The moon is right. The moon is right. The moon is right. The moon is right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Where'd my purple platforms go? Did they delete my purple platforms again? I worked hard to make them show up. I already have to load it again. At the very least, I guess, I'll look if this one works normally. Okay, this one works normally. Do it again. Yeah, don't record it right now. We'll make the new build. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Okay. So this was Central Real-Time 2D. The bomb hits the thing that's in the cup. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Save that. Publish your project. I don't care if it's public, so fine. That's fine. That's bad. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's bad. Or is that good? Real-time production cycle. You'll take 10 years to make a video game. Okay? In this tutorial, you'll learn about each of the phases of real-time production cycle: pre-production, production, post-production, and operations. You'll learn what takes place during each of these phases and why each one is important to overall production cycle. You will also learn how Unity is used throughout the production cycle in different industries. This sounds like stuff I don't really care about. Like, yeah, I get it. Making a video game takes forever. Or the production happens during production. If you make me take a test on this, I guess I'll read back through it. It's all very interesting, I assure you. This is more like if you're actually, like, taking a literal test. But I feel like you would use these skills in a test anyway. Not that they're teaching you skills, exactly. They're more just telling you, this is what happens. You might want to plan out your stuff if you're making a video game. And it's like, okay, that's cool. It's nothing I'll use personally, but it seems fine. I like how they keep everything structured, how they do. If I was trying to learn that stuff specifically, it'd be fine, but I'm learning the hands-on stuff. Yes, yes. Careers in art and design. Don't do it. It's a mistake. Run away. You need generalist. What will be your path? No one's gonna hire me for Unity stuff. Don't worry about it. Roles and careers for real-time creators. Skills practice. Real-time industry essentials. Understand Unity's history and role within industry and real-time describes real-time production cycles. Okay. We completed this project. Yeah, we're almost level 3. We almost did it. Oh. Exploring quests. Exercises, completion requirements. Unlock these rewards. Unlock this asset. Add to your collection to assets to use in Unity. Yeah. They actually make me take a quiz. So this is what I need to get the 2D stuff. Well, I'm gonna read through these, and we'll see what it is. We need 10 correct out of 13. And they'll want me to go over the production cycle thing that I don't care about. What does the term real-time mean? Process of offline rendering, how quickly a complex scene, including lights, effects, and materials and physics is rendered on screen, waiting a long time to render all complex scenes. To render complex scenes. It would be this. What does the term real-time mean? Because the real-time thing isn't offline, right? That's what I'll say for now. I'll go back to those before I submit anything. And read through the manual or whatever. What industries can use Unity? Definitely all of those. Anything can use Unity. Are you dumb? So we got one right at least. What are the benefits for creators developing content in a real-time engine like Unity? They can easily create interactive content, they can iterate on design concepts faster, they can collaborate with team members, they can see their final product at all times. I hate those questions. What is the order of phrases of the real-time production cycle? Ugh. I mean, it'd be pre-production, production, post-production, operations, wouldn't it? That's what I would think. That's what makes the most sense to me off the top of my head. What does DCC stand for? Oh great, I don't remember. It's probably that. It's not that. Dynamic content creation, I'm pretty sure is what it was. What do IDEs do? IDEs are programs for writing code in a variety of languages, or for photo editing tools, or applications for creating 3D models. All of those. What does a software developer do? Code or user interfaces to meet the intent of the project's design and flow, and integrates UI systems and features, sculptures and model characters and their assets, such as hair, accessories, weapons. Finds and reports bugs and writes test cases and plans. Design, develops, tests, and releases new features and tools. This is an on one. Because you're a software developer. You do code interfaces. I feel like. Because you're developing a software to do that. There obviously wouldn't be the sculpt model characters. And it's not the find and report bugs. So it'd either be the top one or the bottom one. But this one actually says develops in it, so I'd think that. What does a 3D artist do? Creates and implements sound effects, voiceover, and music. Find and reports bugs and writes... Why do they like doing that? Creates 3D objects and backgrounds and optimizes graphical performance. Code user interface to meet... Well, that would be that one. Which of these statements best describes the relationship between scripts and components? Every component has a script. You can create and customize components using scripts. Scripts and components work together to control the properties and behaviors of a game object. So you can create a new component for a game object by creating a script, but you can't customize a built-in component. Some components are customizable with scripts. I mean, those are all true, but statements best describes the relation between scripts and components. You can create a new component for a game object by creating a script, but you can't customize a built-in component. I'm pretty sure that would be it, right? Scripts and components work together to control the properties and behaviors of a game object, but that's also true. Unity's coordinate system is y up. What does that mean? Y measures the distance, y goes up from 0. Right distance and direction of view. I'm pretty sure it's... Hang on, I'm dyslexic. Just vertical. Horizontal. Vertical. So not that. So none of them? What does 2D button do? Toggles between 2D and 3D view of the scene. 3D scene, it makes certain. Scene view looks 2D, and 2D scene does nothing. Flattens the 3D game objects. And the scene to 2D sprites. None of the above. This is 2.5D, huh?
Okay, well, it just toggles it. What does the directional light simulate? The sun. What is a primitive, a game object in basic 3D shape that can be used as a simple object or placeholder? A game object that does not have physical property and can interact with other game objects. A game object created in an older version of Unity, a 2D. Okay. We answered all of the questions, but now we want to make sure we actually got them right. So, we'll just highlight this, go over here, and we'll do this. See what Google says. What is the Unity answer? Explore Unity quiz. Use developers to inspect and analyze. I'm surprised no one has these anywhere. Can I, like... It's not letting me go down. I go back to that other thing that I ignored. Here, I'll copy the question exactly. At its simplest, using a real-time engine means your project is live as soon as you start production. You can experiment by making changes to select characters, lighting, and camera position as you work. You don't need to wait for any render farm to see what your content looks like. Let me just look at this. Positive impact, real time. One of the most powerful aspects is that when you decide you have reached your vision, or when the time has come to deliver your story, a final render is only a click away. Not only can Unity Engine now produce the right visual fidelity to match the aesthetic style of your creation vision, but frame recording feature allows you to capture footage right away in a variety of desired formats, even up to 8K. has to be rendered in real time in order for the game engine to respond in milliseconds to how a player is controlling the game.
But what does it mean?
The process of offline rendering. How quickly a complex scene, including lights, effects, materials, and physics, is rendered on the screen. Waiting a long time to render a complex scene, all the above. Well, waiting a long time to render complex scenes in the process of offline rendering doesn't make sense, so I feel like question 1 has to be how quickly a complex scene, including lights, effects, materials, and physics, is rendered on the screen. I feel like that's what it has to be. That one I'm pretty sure is fine. They use it on everything. What are the benefits for creators developing content in real-time engine like Unity? That one seems right too. So 3 questions right so far. We just need like 8 more. What is the order of phrases? What the real-time production cycle? I don't know. Let's ask Google. Pre-production, main production, post-production. Development, pre-production, production, post-production, and distribution. What the heck do they mean by operation? Cycle in Unity. Buy the source view offline. Most games will go through a pre-production process at the start of development, the pre-production stage, programming, pre-production cycle, while the prototype being developed. Ah. You don't have the full thing now? None of them have it. None of them have it. Well, it says pre-production, post-production, and yeah, pre-production, production, post-production. And that's the only one that has it, so I feel like it has to be that. Because this one does have pre-after, but it doesn't have production, so it has to be this one. The 4 is right. This one I actually don't remember. We said it so many times now. But I'm not good with vocabulary, so... Digital content creation. Oh, I got it right. No, wait. Dynamic? Digital oh. I thought it was content creation. I don't know, I put dynamic. What do IDEs do? Unity. Integrated game development environment.
piece of computer software that provides tools and facilities to make it easier to develop other pieces of software. Unity supports following Visual Studios and Studio Code. So that's the scripting stuff. Our programs for writing code in a variety of languages, our photo editing tools, our applications for getting... So it's actually just this. Yeah. What does a software developer do? That is a good question. What does a software developer do? Unity developer is a software developer experience. They work as a part of a program team and use program designs, develop applications. They participate in designing products and producing program code for those designs. I mean, I feel like that's right. I feel like that's right too. Which of these statements best describes the relationship between scripts and components? I don't know if this is right or not, but I feel like it is. I want to make sure of this one. Some 3D tools are Y up, which means the Y-axis is a vertical line, while others, Z up, means the Z-axis is a vertical line. Oh. So that is what I want? Y-axis is a vertical line. Okay. Pretty sure that's right. Y is directional simulate, and that should be correct also. So I think that's fine. And that should also be correct. Game object that... I'll just gloss this one also, just in case. Unity can work with three-dimensional simulations that can be created in modeling. However, there are also a number of primitive objects types that can be created directly within Unity, namely cube, sphere, cylinder, plane, or quad. Oh, so it would actually be this then, a game object. But isn't that a primitive also? I'll say that. Let's see. We got one wrong. What one did we get wrong? We probably got a dumb one wrong, right? Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Is it gonna be the script one? Gonna be the script one? Yep. All components have scripts. Some inputs into the script component are displayed as properties and behaviors that you see in the inspector window. That's silly. I got it right. You just don't want to say. Completed this mission, explore Unity. Okay. Now we got our 2D asset back. Got our next badge. We got our quiz done. Got our exercises completed. Did our tutorials, did our projects. Did all that stuff. Quiz wasn't the best, but we passed it. We got like an 80 on it still. Absolute beginner job preparation. Start your next mission. Learn Unity. Wasn't I doing that the whole time? Mission 1.3. Your objective. In this mission, you will start to identify and plan for your personal learning journey, wherever it may be, by creating a learning action plan and identifying your next Unity learning pathway. This mission is part of the Unity Essential pathway. If you haven't completed previous missions, select Pathways in the Unity Learn navigation menu and select the Unity Essential pathway for the complete learning experience. By the end of the mission, you'll have the context to understand how Unity fits in with the broader creative industry of real-time development and be ready to continue learning your journey. You already know this turn the material you can test out of this mission by completing the mission assignments. Scroll down and select skip to mission checkpoint. Explore game jams. These are all pretty quick, so I don't know. I'll look at it. I think this is just reading material. I'm not sure. Okay. Be realistic. Okay. Be patient. Yes, I know, it'll take me a long time to understand. I can Google everything. So far, it's just like common knowledge. I wouldn't say anything really well structured in junk here. It's just pretty much telling me, you know, generic info. Which is fine. Some people need that stuff. Some people do well to learn this. I feel like this would be better if like a teacher was showing it to someone like as a PowerPoint and they were just like telling their own story while having these up. Inspiration for identifying your goal. Yeah, we know, we're good. My learning dashboard. Take a look at the sample learning action plan to get ideas. To access your Unity Learn dashboard, go to the Unity Learn homepage and then click up near page. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Complete your plan. No, my goal is going to take a long time. Your goals seem achievable. No, but that's okay. Wait, what am I submitting? Please share your learning plan, either as 1 to 3 minute video or as a screenshot of your document. If you feel comfortable, please make it public, and then we'll give feedback to others. And remember to give your fellow learners feedback on their plans too. Change your plan, delete a file. You will see an edit submission button in this tutorial. After you submit, we highly recommend reviewing and giving feedback via... Okay. I'm not gonna... Wait, do I'm gonna actually make, like, a thing? You know, or screenshot as your submission to this assignment. Your learning plan. Whatever leads, I'll look at. It's fine. New to Unity, start here. 2 weeks, 12 weeks, 10 weeks. Well, I'm already doing that one. My learning. Five in progress. 2 badges. 3 submissions. 20 skills. My profile. Okay. This is the thing I really want to get to. The RPG thing. Oh. Okay. Make a copy of this. Create your own learning plan document. Make a copy. Make a copy again. There we go. Ultimate Unity goal. Story, self-assessment. My learning action plan. I can open a Unity and they gotta get create projects. What was it called? I'll just steal this. Reader Kit RPG. Why don't they just say 2 months? What other things can I add to this that will appease the overlords? Yeah, whatever. Ah. I don't really know what else I'd do. Ah, there. Simple. Really don't know why they had to make me share it. But whatever. Oh, this Unity essential pathway takes a long time. Oh boy. But what you gonna do? Gotta get through it somehow. Da-da-da. I'm using this little screen this whole time. Submission title. I'm not a robot. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. What is a community? Yeah, who cares? Empathy and respect. Huh. When did anyone give me empathy and respect? They just assume things right away instead of actually trying to understand them. Like any rational, completely not crazy person. No, that's what a crazy person does. Explore game jams. Yeah, wow, this is cool. Yeah, cool game jams. Tasty game jam. I really like game jams. They're jams and they're tasty. I'm sure it was great. I'm pretty sure the game jam things are just where creators can submit games that were made in like a month or something. That's cool. I'm sure you're great. You have learned. Yeah, I have learned all those things. Keep going. You're on your way. Thanks, Unity person. Factory. Fine, let's do it. I don't know why you have to make me do it, but you do. 2 out of 4. What is the common mistake beginning creators make when they make their first Unity project? They didn't scope their project correctly. They decide to make something too easy. They don't make their project idea big enough. What? All of those sound like what mistake creators make when they make their first Unity project. They don't scope their project correctly. I guess that. They don't make their project big. I feel like those are all wrong. Collect all the resources available to creators to learn in Unity. Multiple answers may be correct. Yeah, you can use all of these. I don't know why they don't just have all the above for that one. Why is creating a learning action plan helpful? Yeah, making a plan won't help you learn, but they're jerks. How can the Unity creator community be helpful? Select all that PonyPie. You can ask them questions, you can get feedback, you can learn from others. I don't know if I'll fail this, but if I do, I feel bad. You're allowed to retake it after 0 hours. Oh boy. I got them all right. I'm great. Completed this mission. Learn Unity. You got the factory. Okay. See what's next. Day since starting. Tutorials completed 30, exercise completed 6, quizzes completed 3, projects completed 8, missions completed 3, badges earned 4, total EXP earned 3,115, and day since starting 3. Update your resume. Remember there? Should I go add it to my actual literal resume? It's kind of funny that they make it for you. Share your portfolio. Choose a new pathway to explore. I feel like the easiest thing would be to just go through all of these one at a time. The programmer thing obviously seems like the most useful, though it says that it takes a lot longer, 12 weeks. Check your email message from Crenely inviting you to claim your official badge. Once claimed, share your badge on LinkedIn or directly with hiring managers or peers. Would it go into my Gmail? Unity Technology issued you a badge. Badging platform that works with credible organizations to recognize, manage, and share professional achievements. As the world's leading digital credential service provider. Well, I may actually update that stuff on some of my junk, but I don't know. I guess I'll just throw this down here if I ever want to copy and paste it. Skills. Oops. Highlight your new skills for employers. Update your resume with the skills you mastered in this pathway. I like how job preparation is something that you can put on. Publishing, create, and share basic build. Kinda silly. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna choose the junior programmer for the next pathway, since that makes sense to me. I'll have to go through this other stuff later. What you'll learn. Interpret simple code, improve simple code, using features of an IDE. Common language, write code to utilize various APIs, implement appropriate data types, write code that integrates into an existing system, implement code into a code style that is efficient and easy to read, prototype new concepts. Start mission. Now. Pathway highlights you'll experience along the way. Well, that all seems interesting, at least. I'll start the pathway, but I think I might load up the RPG essential thing, because I don't believe that required you to have this. So I'm still on the learning thing, so... in progress. So we started the pathway, but I wanna go over here. So let's go through this. I don't know how long this will take, but let's save this and exit out. Let me just read through. Welcome to the RPG Creator Kit. If you fancy yourself an adventure and love completing NPC quests to fill up your inventory, this is the kit for you. Using this step-by-step learning project, you'll be able to explore Unity Editor, create a world for players to explore, populate your world with characters, write custom dialogue, design quests that players can complete for rewards. Okay. Before we begin, we did the central pathway, update the Unity Hub, review Unity Editor basics, set up your Unity project, open the hub, create a new Unity project using the URP template. Remember to use Unity set. Okay. Go to the creating assets in the asset store. Your Unity project. Okay, so new project. URP. We want I mean, I guess that's what we want. RPG kit. Great project. Add to my insights. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't sure if it was going to be like this or not. But, it's a tile set one and a 2D plane. But it looks 3D. Huh, weird. Didn't tell me to use a 3D one or anything, but okay, we're doing that now. Set up your display. Before you can try out the game, you need to adjust your display settings so that it displays correct aspect ratio. To change the aspect ratio, scenery, select game tab, drop down, select that, Control S, Windows, that save stuff. Okay. Try the game. Okay, I'll just leave it around here before I get that up. I'll just start this up. I don't know how much I'll do today, because I've already been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm glad I got the Unity essential stuff done, though. That was nice. And apparently they let you use that stuff on resumes or something. Go. Go. This is good game. It is game I make. It is good game. Let's see. Holy crap, Kirby. Oh. Import. Give it a second. So we want to do game tab aspect ratio and change it there. Game tab aspect ratio. There we go. I don't know if this is gonna be like the Lego thing where it already has everything done for you, so I'm not sure how interesting it'll be, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. Huh. Cool. Requested render texture. Formats are not supported in gamut mode. Fall back to format, use the infrared and stuff. To silence this warning. Don't know what that means. Okay, anyway. Once you open the scene, you can test the game and play button. In this game, you can move around by pressing the arrow keys on your keyboard, walk into items, select them, walk up to other characters and interact with them. Use the arrow keys to switch between conversation options. Use spacebar to dismiss a dialogue and a statement and select choice response. Find the NPC and see if you can complete their quest. Okay. Well, hang on a second. Oh no, it's one of the ones that uses the arrow keys. It's also very loud. Okay. You can't move diagonally.
No, I haven't found your chickens. I found one of your chickens. Never mind, I'm a liar. I mean, it seems pretty normal, right? It appears pretty normal. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about that more. Continue. It was fun. Okay. We did that. Now the actual full thing. Ten minutes, 15, 10, 10, 10. It doesn't have anything about fighting though, so this is not even a real RPG. It just happens to be, you know, a top-down game with sprites. Well, for right now, I don't think I'll go on with it more, because I've been streaming for a while. So I figured this is a good time to stop for now. So for anyone who came watch, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We got through the Unity Essentials. Good on us. Maybe someone will read through this to look at the answers for the quizzes. And yeah, I'm gonna go and show off my weird horror, not horror thing that's yellow now to people, and that'll be fun. Maybe I'll show them my pachinko machine too. Anyways, see ya.